Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the 26th day of September 2024. Welcome to a new Thursday, and welcome to another day on Performium. Today, we do some more work on the Undercity dig site and build site. Today has been a bit of topsy-turvy for me. I was going to do some extra stuff during the building, but I think I'm going to limit it to just doing the clearing out of the area that I need to do anyway. That way I can, give my brain a rest. Let's see here. Where did the button go? Hold on, where'd the button go? Wait, why is it? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Icons changing. That's so weird. Anyway, hello everyone and welcome. Today is going to be some digging of the Undercity hole on Wild SMP on Performium, which you can join by the link of mc.performium.net. And if you are on Twitch and you need to know what that is, you can just go with exclamation point IP and it'll bring that up. Anyway, hello everyone and welcome. Let's see here. Before I get into the rest of the stuff, do the housekeeping. I'd like to say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channels and make it so that I am able to do the multi-streaming and everything else that I like to do for you guys. All the people who help support me through Patreon and other ways, but Patreon is easiest to track. Elmaze11, Zogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and XBlaze Ninja Zero. All of you guys, thank you so very, very much. If you would like to also help support my channels, you can support through Patreon. There's a link for that. You can do the Twitch subscription and the YouTube membership. Good, I said it right the first time. those also would be tremendously helpful. Money goes toward being able to do the multi-streaming and replacing broken mouse and headphones and that sort of thing. And replenishing my super sour candy and occasionally my tea uh, and other stuff. So I thank each and every one for helping to support my channels. If you can't support my channels, however, there's always following and subscribing and sharing my channels with other people and everything else that you typically would do. It all helps out. So today we have to get the dad joke, as is the custom in our land. And the first dad joke for the day is, if you're having a blind date on a glacier, don't break the ice. Ooh. Fair. That's fair. Also, if you want to be part of the Discord, where I have not only a channel set aside just for dad jokes, but also all kinds of nerdy stuff, Minecraft, other gaming, linguistics, books, SCPs, all kinds of stuff, then all you have to do is follow a link in the description, and you can pick a role once you get there, and once you have a role, you can see all the nerdy stuff that's going on over there. Boo-boo-boo. Minimize that. Minimize that. Maximize this. Switch to the Minecraft. Hello? Why are you... Oh, there we go. That was weird. I had already done the thing. Anyway, let's bring the chats up. An ad is going to start in about 40 seconds. So I'm going to just let it do its thing so I can quit hitting the snooze button. Closed source, indeed. Let's go into Performium. 182 people. Ah. Alright, I have the post that I need to do. Let's see here. Start with one block. And then fly over this direction. See who's on. I recognize some of them. Let's do this. Boop. And let's go over to Candy. And fly over to this flag here. It's about the same amount of people as over there. Interesting. Do. And now let's get over to Wild. What? Oh, I know what that is. Let's come over here. Let's go auction house, sell $1 billion. Alright, now I do need to see how full my PVs are. PV 20. Yep, PV 25. Nope. PV 23. Nope. PV 22. Okay, PV 21. So we are on 20. It's gravel, gravel, granite. We are on 21. That should be enough to last me for today. Let's get to digging. Oh, actually, let's drink a drink before I get into it. Still a little hot. Today I went with orange spice tea. Ah, lovely. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's get digging. Unfortunately, this hole doesn't dig itself. Be nice if there was a quarry, but this is vanilla, and I am not going to do an inchworm machine with self-duping TNT. Not only because both things are frowned upon on this server, but also because if I were to do that, I wouldn't get the XP for mining. And I like my mining XP. Ooh. That was a copper. Where did it go? Where did it go? I know I saw one. Aha! Interesting. So yesterday was tremendously successful for my Starbound. I wanted to do the Eye of Yokar, and I did. I eventually got all the stuff needed for that. And then I just kept on going. All the way to the end of the game. I beat Ruin. Actually, Ruin turned out to be a bit of a pushover. I am not saying Ruin was easy. I'm just saying that I have some really good gear, and it made Ruin easy. Easier than some of the other bosses, in fact. But now that Ruin is done, I have the rest of the things that I wanted to do that I need to get started on. My little projects, I say little, very, very tongue-in-cheek. It is definitely not little, any of the things that I plan on doing. And also all of the mod quest lines and other various content that I need to start opening up and using. I am just stoked for getting into all that 600 mods of stuff. Let's see here. Also, in other news, I was doing some offline busy work for 7 Days to Die, and I have decided to start the construction of some structures that I'm planning on building for around the base and whatnot, so that I can have a source of XP, because I don't have the zombies on, so I can't get the XP from that. I have to do everything else to get the zombies. So I'm going to be doing some mining, some tunnel digging. I'm going to be building some fortifications and other structures, lots of different things are going to be used to supplement the lack of zombie XP, because I don't get to rely on respawns of goods. I don't get to rely on airdrops, anything like that. Don't get to trade with the traders. They don't. Well, technically they do exist, but we're just going to pretend they don't. It's just me, and that means everything I have to do has to be renewable, and it also means that anything that isn't renewable, looting, salvaging, like tearing apart cars and all that kind of stuff, is going to have to be the maximum yield I can get. And that's going to be, it's going to be a while before I am able to max out all of the salvage operations, and it's not Lucky Looter. I also need to up the Lucky Looter. What's the other one for salvage operations? I don't remember. Anyway, I need to maximize those so that when I do tear something down, I can get the most out of it. Because when I tear a car down, I'm only going to get one chance to do it. If you do the questing in 7 days, you get respawns. The buildings reset, the POIs reconstruct themselves, and you get to do them over and over again. But on my 7 days to thrive, not the case. So I have to plan and play accordingly. Yeah, I needed to get some stuff started off the bat, but anything I loot is going to have to be tailored toward it not being needed for respawns. So things that have loot tables that long term I don't really care one way or the other if I get a lot of it. So like for instance, feathers and eggs. I can loot all the birds' nests that I find and get looting XP for that. That won't be an issue. But I have to be very careful with my looting of structures. Want to get the maximum loot out of them. And that's probably going to entail me skipping a number of lootable things when I go into buildings and just targeting specific stuff. I definitely need those skill books. Absolutely need any and every skill book I can get my hands on. I need to keep an eye out for a few other things, but skill books are like right at the top of the list. Just the one, just the one. Because without them, I won't be able to make the workstations. I won't be able to craft all the different other things that I want to craft. I won't be able to get the bonuses. Sell stone. None of that. But also, in order to maximize the results of all that, I am going to have to get my level up and spend points in those different, not perks, but stats. Sell dirt. PV29. Put all of this stuff in here, like so. PV28. Boop and boop. There we go. So today, as I was walking down the hall, I noticed my cats were acting a little squirrely. And I couldn't figure out what was going on until I picked up Dracula, and he just was fixated on the wall across the way. And it took a little bit of glancing around, but I eventually found the reason. There was a wasp in the house, and it had the cat's attention. Ooh, there's a Bonsley. Pokey catch. Oh, also, RPG battle. So, I got the container that I call the Jar of Shame. It's a jar that I use for catching bugs that get in the way. Basically, if an insect has evolved to the point where it wants to invade on my turf, then that's the end of the line. And it gets put in the jar and popped on the shelf, and it gets to starve or suffocate to death, whichever happens first. But this wasp was a little interesting because it had a powdery white face. I think I have managed to catch a wasp with the wasp cordyceps infection. Because the wasp wasn't flying around or anything like that. It was just up high on the wall, just sitting there. Didn't even respond to me until I nudged it with the jar. I'm under the impression that I had myself a zombie wasp. Or have, rather. Which I think is kind of neat. So I'm going to be periodically keeping an eye on that jar to see if it sprouts fungi fruit. I thought I heard gravel. All right. Also, speaking of yesterday's stream, I am happy to announce that I ended my stream with 12 viewers, 12 concurrent viewers. It got up to 17, and I ended with 12. Thanks largely to Sparky for a raid near the end of my stream. But I was still playing for, I think, at least another hour, so they got to see the end of Starbound, the Defeat of Ruin, all that good stuff. Don't know who any of the 12 were. Well, probably one of them I do know, but the rest remained silent. Okay. So the wife's birthday is in 2 days. I am as far as I am aware, we have all the things that are going to be done for and because of her birthday, but I'm not 100% certain. I'm gonna have to do some double checking. Oh. But interestingly, anyway, for whatever reason, she and very many of her family are September babies. I say for whatever reason. I know exactly what the reason is. January is cold and lonely. January and February are cold, lonely, and also, I mean, there's some holidays that are designed for close proximity around those times. Boo. Oh, another torch. I see. A Cuddle's no longer AFK. RPG battle. So today, unless there's a whole lot of chatting going on, I'm probably just going to let my brain relax and work on the mining and the clearing out of this space. Like I had mentioned earlier, a little bit of a wonky day today, so I'm not as keen on trying to come up with lots of different stuff. However, if there is conversation to be had, I will certainly participate. But I'm going to mostly be doing the mining. How far away am I from this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this one. Okay. So total 6 more rounds before I had to start worrying about that. I think what I'm going to do is when I get to that stage, I'm going to go ahead and just tear down all of the granite blocks there all at once. Oh yeah, it's the slimes. Wait. Oh, that's a crafting table. Okay. So the slimes, this is actually kind of fun. This right here was the ground level of my workshop area previously. And I used this as my fishing pool. I would get in the boat and I would fish, or I would stand around the outside and I would fish. I have a pool of water up here, or had a pool of water up here, that was making the dripstone drip more. And it was to hope to increase the water drops on the surface of the water to simulate the rain effect. I don't know if it makes any difference one way or the other, but when it's raining, you can get better fishing, and so I wanted to have as good a chance as possible. But the slimes are because somewhere over here-ish is a slime chunk. And also somewhere over here there's one. And I would be busy working in my workshop area over here, doing stuff. And I would get their attention. And I would wait for them to get close. And I would break them down into their smaller components. And then stand near this pool and wait for them to all teleport and pile onto this. This is naturally spawned collection of partially murdered slimes. But the plan is to use the slimes as like a sort of Easter egg in the canal around the perimeter of Undercity, because Undercity has that green goop water all the way around the outside of it, and I think it'd be kind of fun to have some slimes in a boat just chilling there. Part of the decor. Reclaim all the torches. So September is nearly over. Can you believe it? It's fall. There we go. A little bit of light. Prevents some spawning. There. Heal. Fix all. So I had a dream today where I was somehow a person who was doing the casting for some kind of zombie movie. I don't know particularly what the zombie movie was about, other than there were zombies involved. But my goal, my objective was to find people who had voices that matched what the director envisioned for the roles. And it wasn't my zombie movie. I was just doing the casting for it. And one of the things was anyone who had a screaming role had to have certain criteria for their voices to need to be matched so that they could get the role. And one of the things that I was doing in the dream was trying to get an authentic scream. And so as part of the interview, I had arranged a sort of a jump scare during the interview to see if I could get an authentic frightened scream. Huh. Okay. TV21. There we go. Hello, Zach. Welcome. Tasty. Alrighty then. You'll rejoin when you go home, you say. Get some of this stuff out of here. Let's go PB28. You in here, PB21. Get rid of these full stacks. There we go. A jinx! There's a jinx in Twitch chat. Pinch poke. You owe me a Coke. Pokey catch. Nope. Pokey catch. Not pock catch. Ah! Never got the ding. Hi, Cuddles. That's okay, Cuddles. You're fine. I would still be streaming either way. I've noticed that you sometimes don't get the notifications. One thing you could do, and this is basically what I do, is if there is something that happens on a regular basis that I want to make sure I don't miss doing it, I'll just set an alarm. That way, even if my normal triggering events that make me just under normal circumstances go, oh, that thing is about to happen. If the triggering events don't fire off, at the very least I have an alarm somewhere that reminds me, oh yeah, it's XYZ event time. So like on Saturdays, I will have an alarm that goes off every Saturday, no matter what, at 11, so that I am roused enough to be able to hop up here and participate in getting gems from RGA's stream. Then, all I have to do is just hope that my phone cooperates and doesn't mess up in giving the alarm, which does happen. My phone is very frustrating in that regard. Could have sworn I just heard the twang of an arrow. If I don't have my alarms go off during the day, I basically forget to do everything. I rely oh so heavily on alarms. My reliance is alarming. The hardest part about relying on alarms when you have ADHD is remembering to set the alarm. And to make things less complicated, Uh, I just have an alarm that goes off at 11 every day. Doesn't matter. Every Saturday. Whether or not I know if RGA is going to be streaming, I still have the alarm go off. That way I can just set the alarm, fire, and forget. Never have to worry about thinking about them. And then I have my other alarms for my normal daily activities. They go off every day, like clockwork, funny enough. And regardless of whether I need the alarm for anything, it still goes off. Keeps me on a sort of a routine. Because it's real easy to break routines. For most phones, any way that you use to access the clock, there is almost always, along with the clock, a separate tab or menu or whatever for alarms and one for the stopwatches. So if you can figure out how to open your clock app on your phone, that's almost certainly where the alarms will be. Oh, that was some iron ore, I think. It was. Would you rather only be able to build with orange or a rainbow gradient? I suppose that would be determined by what I'm building. Because with a rainbow gradient at enough of a distance and scale, you can get that to generally look white. But orange is just going to look orange. Now, if I was going to be stuck with having to monocolor build, then orange isn't that bad. Because, for instance, the sky, the blue of the sky is the... Oh, wait. Cell dirt. Is the contrasting color to orange. So I could do something that could utilize the contrast color of the sky as part of its build. Whereas with rainbow, we're getting into Lego building territory there. What I mean by that is, once you get enough Legos to feel like you want to try to build an idea you have, you don't always necessarily have the color palette to do all the building you want, but you may have all the blocks you need. And so you end up with the Taj Mahal in rainbow colors. So anyone who's used to playing with Legos, or Lego, which is the plural of Lego, is probably just fine with doing rainbow color builds. And boy, am I familiar with Lego. PP29. PP21. You. Oh wait, is some of this stone? No, good. So if it was for ease of sanity, I would say probably rainbow. I mean, I also make pictures out of Rubik's cubes for funsies. So having colors everywhere, not a problem. I guess I saw that. I thought I saw a hole in the wall. Oh yeah, I need to raid the ocean. RPG. Oh wait, first. Pokey catch. RPG raid ocean. Still no quest item. RPG boss battle. 25,000 health left. Oh, good stuff. Oh, I missed the whooper. My guess is the whooper might be a tall, thin bird. Either that or some kind of simple primate. Those are my two guesses. If I had to make a Pokemon team, what are some I may include? There's 3 main categories of Pokemon team that I would go for. One would be a Goth team, one would be an Eldritch Horror team, and one would be a Creepy Crawlies team. And the Goth would have like ravens and the Gotharita or whatever it is, and other stuff like that. The Creepy Crawlies would have like centipedes and spiders and stuff like that, and the Eldritch Abominations would have, you know, things that vibe like they came from an H.P. Lovecraft novel, like sentient ship anchors and stuff like that. I say this because those are the teams that I have made for the Pokemon community game. But if I had to make a team for playing, not just for show, then what I would probably end up doing is spend an extraordinary amount of time looking at stats and min-maxing everything to make the best chance of having a team that is unlikely to lose as I possibly can. Oh, there's some harpies. RPG battle. New level. Sell dirt. Oh, 2. Sell dirt. PV29. Boop, boop, boop. But when it comes to making teams for games and things, I often go for like a theme. Like for instance, there's a tabletop game called Hero Clicks, where there's Marvel and DC and sometimes other superheroes and supervillains and stuff. And whenever they take damage, you turn them on their little base, and their stats change, and they click into place for each damage that they can take, which is why it's called hero clicks. And I had a team of basically occultists led by Rasputin. And it actually sort of held its own, but the only downside is if it went against a team that was very specifically anti-magic, I would lose absolutely. So the same sort of thing is probably likely to be the case with Pokemon. I would probably just make a themed team, and it would be excessively weak to some specific circumstances. Ah, there's the iron. And then there's some copper. Ah, that's right, you have a brace on your knee. How's your knee doing, by the way? Cell stone, PV 21. PV 29. My guess is what happened is you tore some connective tissue. You said you had sort of like a loose feeling and there was movement. And that seems to be like torn ligament or tendon or whatever. If it was completely snapped, you would have a whole other slew of issues going on, but it would be a lot more obvious that there was something busted. Like there would be physical, visual clues. So my guess is you did something where you put some sudden like rotation or sideways movement on your knee while going up and down the stairs or doing something, and it caused effectively a jumbo sprain. So again, like last week, today my goal is to do a once around of this place, and then I will rip. I will wrap up. After the stream, it is my plan to do some 7 Days to Die, some busy work on there. Get some more trees chopped and planted and stuff like that in preparation for tomorrow's stream. Because without having some extra levels and stuff, it's going to be a very long time before I am able to accomplish the things that I need / want to accomplish. So I'm gonna have to do some, at least for now, some behind the scenes busy work. I will probably also do a little bit of exploration, because there's certain geographic criteria that I need to meet for some of my planned projects. posted a pic in Discord with your brace, huh? Let's see here. Did you hit enter on it? Ah, there it is. It has suddenly appeared. Ah, that brace looks an awful lot like a dog. It's a fluffy, cute dog. Let's see here. It's the new line of brace. Let's see here. Sell stone PB21. I mean, it looks like that sort of brace would be very useful come winter time. Very insulated. And very thoughtful of them for having it be fur lined, because otherwise it would be pretty rough. So my guess is I'm going to be able to get to level 545 today. Which isn't much, but at least I call it very little. Hello, chicken. Chicken the fall survivor. I just saw dirt. You need to vote. Which, friendly reminder, it is almost November. So you need to check your voter registration. Vote.org. Well, as long as you are a resident somewhere, you can vote for that place, even if you have to ask for what's called a provisional ballot. Vote for giant flaming meteor for 2024. Ah. Yeah, paperwork, official documents are an annoying thing. $800.
T.O. Greyhawk.
Amazing.
You're just wasting your breath. No
T, dad joke, sit up straight. I'm waiting for the day when you have saved up enough for like extending my stream for another hour, or even pulling take a day off. But I believe that you spend your currencies as soon as you have them. Let's see here. Let's go get a dad joke. Where do dads store their dad jokes? In the database. Eh? Ah. Yummy. There's a Lilip in Twitch chat. Nope, that's the dollar sign. Pokey catch. And also Whoopie catch. Little cuddles. Let's see if I can get a shiny eventually. 62 cuddles. Wait a minute. Oh, 67. I already had a 67. Okay, fine. Let's see here. Boop, ba-da-boo. Just moving some things around real quick. There we go. And then there's that. And that. And I still don't have a Chimmy Ganja caught yet. All right. Hello, Branchy. How come dogs can't... Okay, the reason why dogs can't teleport to you is because in order for a dog to teleport, the chunk it is in has to remain loaded in order for it to teleport. So, if you want to teleport one of your dogs, you need to ask politely and have someone stand next to it so the chunk stays loaded. And then it will teleport. I seem to have missed some ore veins in this wall. Huh. Water! Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Cell stone. Maybe 30. Ah, that connects over. So that's not going to drain yet. Got it. Alrighty then. Oh, nether sponge. Aw, it's cute. Back. Oh, there is a second baby one up there. That is just adorable. And there's some meanies over there. Don't want to hit the ceiling. There we go. They might take the sponges. No, the zombie pigmen don't. They don't do that. The piglins do stuff, but the zombie pigmen don't do that. And I don't think they take sponges anyway. Back. Fly. Okay. Tell you, dealing with water would be a nightmare if there weren't sponges. I mean, it's already a nightmare. I suppose not as bad as it is in some other games. Some other games makes dealing with water basically impossible. Cough, cough, 7 days, cough, cough. But it would be a lot more tedious in Minecraft if there were no sponges. Now, getting the sponges is tedious enough. You have to do a lot of Guardian Temple raiding just to get a reasonable amount of sponges in the vanilla game. But it is worth it. Pokey, catch the Pichu. Oh, there's still one water here. Yep, there it goes. Bye-bye, water. So low. You're funny. You're not too far away from overtaking third place. More water? Ew. PB29. I don't know if lodestones keep it chunk loaded. That's not the same word, load. A lodestone is like a magnet or whatever. A chunk loader is L-O-A-D, whereas lodestone is L-O-D-E. Two vastly and completely different words. I hear more water. I see more water. Haha! Got it. Alright. That water diversion is done. Sell stone, sell dirt, PV29 again, PV28. Put you in here as well as you, PV22, 1, 2. So I was watching a video the other day about SCP that I was unfamiliar with until I saw the video. I don't remember the number or the colloquial name, but it is an insect-like creature that infests the bones and makes a person feel like they've got creepy crawlies inside them all the time. Because they do, except they don't leave any telltale signs other than the insanity of always itching. See here, any ores I passed up? Nope. Good. Some goblins. Wait a minute. Calculator. $63. Okay. I swear I saw some copper. There it is. So I don't know why RTA did not stream last week. But I got up at the normal time and was ready to go. I got up here and he never went live. Which is disheartening to me, not because I have missed out on some gems, but because, well, I got out of bed unnecessarily. Because I have to wake up early to get up at 11. I usually go to bed 5 in the morning, something like that. So that's only about 6 hours of sleep, if I manage to fall asleep immediately. A Sudowoodo Pokey Catch. Oh. Pokey Shop. Pokey Ball. 100. Pokey Catch. There we go. I ran out of Pokeballs. RPG Raid Ocean. And Whoopee Catch Zach. Oops. I swear I can type E. There we go. $49 more levels until I'm at 3,000. Definitely not where I would normally be after a year plus of being on an MCMMO server. Took a hit because of the building project. That's all right. Of course I want glass and black concrete. Black concrete is a non-renewable. I see. Danke. So because of how villagers work now, don't just spawn with a job. They acquire a job by being assigned a job block, a profession block of some sort. I wonder if there are any professions that cannot be obtained in normal vanilla Skyblock. Because, like, for instance, let's see here. Let's go with... Have I not crafted a fletching table? I guess not. Okay. Alright. Oh, I see. Craft. There we go. There it is. So this, flint. Can't make a fletching table because in Skyblock there's no way to get flint. That means can't have a fletcher. Cart. Can get paper and wood. Well, I mean, you can get paper if you have access to a sugar cane. Actually, I think... Hold on. Let's see here. What is in the Wandering Trader pool? Minecraft Wandering Trader trades. All right. That is not a list of trades. Ah, there we go. Okay, webpage, stop doing what you're doing. Good, you're good. Okay. Allium, azure bluet, blue orchid, cornflower, dandelion, lily of the valley, orange tulip, oxeye daisy, pink tulip, poppy, red tulip, white tulip. Fern, can get ferns legitimately, nice. Brown and red mushrooms, beetroot seeds, watermelon, pumpkin, wheat seeds, pumpkin itself, sugarcane. You can get sugarcane. Nice, okay. Vines, oh, you can get vines. Lily pad, moss block, pointed dripstone, rooted dirt, small drip leaf, any colored dye. Red sand, that's nice. Sand. Glowstone. Sea pickles. Cactus. The coral blocks, but just the blocks. Kelp, which you can then turn into a renewable. Slime ball. All of the saplings. And you can get a nautilus shell. And then one random special trait is chosen. Gunpowder, podzol, packed ice, bucket of pufferfish, bucket of tropical fish, or blue ice. 2 random trades from special selling table, and 5 random trades from ordinary trades table. Okay. Alright, so there's those. Oh, also potion of invisibility, an enchanted iron pick, any of the logs, except the nether type. You can get water bottle, water bucket, fermented spider eye, baked potato, hay bale. Yeah, you can't get flint. So on Skyblock, flint is apparently impossible. Unless... let me see here. Toolsmith. The toolsmith sells flint for 1 emerald. What's the smithing table? You can get flint. It's very rare though. So you could theoretically get a Fletcher. Alright, stone cutter, that's doable. Loom. Ah, I was calling it a spinning wheel. What do I need for a loom? Loom. That's doable. Lecterns doable, so anything from the librarian, which also includes paper. Other worker cauldron, that's just iron. Oh, the leather worker also can do flint. Interesting. Ah, they can also sell saddle, that makes sense. Obviously, the Fletcher does sell flint and grapple, but you have to have flint to make a fletching table. Let's see here. The fisherman, that's a barrel, that's easy. Nothing fancy there, though. The farmers, the composter. You'd expect you could get some seeds. I guess not. Oh no, I was looking in the wrong column. Hold on. That was the item wanted. All right. Let's see here. Toolsmith item given. Okay, various tools. You can get a bell from the toolsmith. The stonemason. Different terracottas. The shepherd. Painting, banners, beds, carpets, wool, shears. The librarian, name tag, clock, compass, glass. But I think, yeah, it's the whole glass. It's not not glass panes. It's just glass blocks. So with the librarian, you have renewable glass. Oh, there's a weasel. And RPG battle. Bandits on their way out. Alright, then there's the leather worker. Saddle. Okay. No, there's the Fletcher. Can't get to Fletcher yet. But they do sell flint. So if we could get to flint, we could start getting flint. Except, in order to get flint, you have to give them gravel. And you can't craft gravel. So you're still stuck with not being able to get... Well, let's keep looking. Fisherman. Campfire. No. Farmer. Golden carrot. Suspicious stew. Cake. Pie. The cleric. What is the thing for the cleric? It's the brewing stand. So you would have to get to the nether before you could get a cleric. But once you do, you could start getting ender pearls and glowstone in an unlimited fashion. And lapis. That's good. Cartographer. Banners. Explorer maps. More maps. The butcher is the smoker. What's the smoker recipe? Smoker. Yeah, XP bottles, but that's just a thing. Yeah, we could do the smoker. But that's just cooked meat. And oh, and rabbit stew. You can get rabbit stew. 1 emerald for 1 rabbit stew, and honestly, I think that's a pretty good trade. The blast furnace. Still no flint in there. Weaponsmith is the grindstone. Grind. Okay, yeah, it's just stone sticks and planks. That's easy. But no flint there. The toolsmith does not give flint. The shepherd does not give flint, obviously. The mason slash stonemason. No. They give dripstone. No. No, okay. The librarian is no. Leather worker, no. Fletcher, help. That would be delightful, but can't actually do that yet. Fisherman. fishing drop table might have flint in it. Let me finish this though. Let's see here. Farmer. No. Cleric. No. I'm looking at both Java and Bedrock trade lists. So no there, no there. No. Okay, cool. So the only way to get the Fletcher is to have 2 flint. Let's see here. Junk and treasure. There we go. No. 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 It's impossible to get a Fletcher on vanilla Skyblock. Interesting. That never occurred to me. You could get all the other professions, but not the Fletcher, because you have no access to flint. Now, depending on how they have it set up, when you go to the Nether, there's probably some gravel, and you can potentially get flint that way. And in the back of your mind, you might be thinking, oh, well, if you've gone to the Nether, you've used a flint and steel. Not in Skyblock. In Skyblock, it's the hard way. In Skyblock, you have to light it on fire by using lava and logs. Oh! The Hogland trades. I wonder if maybe those have flint. Or not Hoglin, Piglin. There we go. Bartering. Enchanted books, potions, boot into pearl. No. No gravel. Nope. No gravel or flint. I thought I had another way. Nope. Wow. So unless the people who make that whatever Skyblock map you're doing provide a means to get flint, there's no way to get a Fletcher. Very interesting. Anyway, thank you, ADHD brain, for sending me on the wild tangent of looking up the potential of getting flint on Skyblock. I don't even remember what started me down that rabbit hole. But it was a fun little voyage of discovery. Granite and copper. Copper and granite. A new Pokemon. I don't recognize that name. Pokecheck. But I have one. Pokecatch. From now on, anytime there's a name I don't recognize, I'm going to try to throw an Ultra Ball or whatever at it to add it to my collection. 28. Oops. And 22. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. Oh. Oh. I need to go get more tea. I'm out of tea already. I've apparently been mindlessly drinking the tea. I'll be right back. Alright, what perfect timing to get up. The server restarted. Get my 1 point. Ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, the whole reason I got up. I'm thirsty. Can't drink the tea, it's too hot. At least I have my black cherry water. Ah. You think your dog died? What makes you think that? Did you get a chat message saying dog has died? Well, certainly something must make you think your dog has died. What has led you to believe this? Can't find it. You can't find it where you teleported from? They don't just die mysteriously. Would I go to a wizard run burger joint or a dwarf run burger joint? Presuming everything with the dwarf is fantasy dwarf, not like just some... What on earth is going on? Account alert. We have updated the Steam subscriber agreement. What? Okay. Well, thank you for the jump scare, Steam. Anyway, we were talking about burger joints. I would have to go with Wizard. Much as it would be interesting to eat a rhinestone encrusted burger bun, I feel like that the potential of getting random effects from a Wizard burger would be much more interesting if I'm going for the experience of an anomalous burger. I would much rather go for the Wizard one, I think. Even at the risk of like being turned into a newt or something, I still think it'd be fun to have a Wonka version of a cheeseburger. What would be my strongest arguments for the dwarf burger joint? If I were to argue for the dwarf burger joint, probably my strongest arguments for it would be whatever the kid prize is in the Happy Meal variant. I have a feeling Happy Meal prizes in the Dwarven Kingdom are pretty snazzy. And of course, all of your burgers would be wrapped in foil. So there's that. And you would definitely not be anemic. You would have plenty of iron in your diet. And cadmium, and nickel, and silver. Although, gold-infused French fries, it would definitely bring new meaning to the term the Golden Arches. So, depending on how much they charged, you could use the burger joint as a currency exchange. So depending on the circumstances, with the Dwarven burger joint, potentially get rich. With the Wizard burger joint, potentially get magical powers and sell stone. Does anyone have a saddle? Yes. I have saddles. I have saddles aplenty. Oh. Stone Tootsies. Participating in the conversation. And I too wish to know. Are you going for a horse? Or a pig? Or a strider? What you need the saddle for? A house? So I gotta know. Do you actually read things before you hit enter? Or do you just type blindfolded? I just gotta know, Zach. Can you please say that agcune? My question was, before you hit send on a message, do you ever bother reading what you're typing? Because your spelling to me is no end of entertainment. But I have to know. You read it. Okay. PV 29. Boop, 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 boop. 28. Sell stone. Sell dirt. PV 22. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, bitty boop, bitty boop, bitty boop. A horde of flying harpies. RPG. Well, let's cast Thunder 3 and RPG Battle. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to make 545 today. That's gold and copper. Alright. Oh, I just remembered. On the subject of Minecraft, specifically my Suffer the Dark mod pack. Uh, After the stream, I spent the next several hours trying to accomplish those last 3 tasks. Those, uh, finding an astral sorcery dark spot, finding a dragon's blood sapling, and finding an abyssal craft temple of worship. I managed to, well, first off, I was never going to find the sapling the way I intended. You can only find those saplings in Nether Fortress chest loot. That's the only place. Once you get them, you can get more saplings from the trees, but you can only get the original saplings from the Nether fortresses. So I had to go to the Nether, find myself another fortress that I had not already generated, and snoop around. And I went through a couple fortresses with mini chests, and eventually I found one singular sapling. So that's a good thing. Yay, new level. Then, after I did that, I went on a follow-up overworld adventure, and I went every direction from my home base in search of the temple. The final direction to the north and northwest area. I started northeast and went clockwise, and I went big swooping paths. I didn't find anything. And then on my way back to my base, I found one of the temples. And then a little bit closer than that, I found another one, both on the way back to my base. I was finishing up. So I have a means of getting less painful PE, but it's not it's not perfect. You still can take some damage. The mod leads you to believe that you'll stop getting smoked for taking their energy if you do it from the temple rather than a statue you placed yourself. Incorrect. It just happens less. The naturally spawned temples still, you still get struck by lightning. But I put a little enclosure around it so that I could stand nearby. One of my received attacks managed to teleport me. So there's a chance to get teleported. I don't know if the old ones have their own individual attacks, I found a temple to Azathoth, and that's where I was getting my PE. I don't think I waited around long enough to get the full complement of 5,000. I will have to probably finish that off over the weekend. But at least I have some reasonable source of PE. And it is so drastically close to my base. It's ridiculously close. But what's even funnier is the dark sky spot is right next to it, and it's also in line. It's even closer to my base. Circling back to your question, Naki, while I do think that a wizard would absolutely have a burger joint, I think that a dwarf would run a barbecue joint. I've been thinking about that, and I think they would run a barbecue grill. Like, you could probably get a fantastic brisket. But now I'm wondering, what style restaurant would be best associated with each of the fantasy races? Burger joint and pizza place, in my mind, are best suited for, let's see here, burger joint would be a wizard, pizza place would be a warlock. Barbecue joint would be a dwarf, obviously, a fish and seafood place would be merfolk. That's a no-brainer there. Is there a place that deals with just salads? Salads and pasta. Don't have to add meat, but salads and pasta, that would be Elvish. Or a bakery. Oh, it would be a bakery, an Elvish bakery. Yep. That would be an Elvish bakery. Let's see here. would a rogue be? Obviously, whatever the rogue's place would be, it would have to have a drive-through. Ah! I know. A rogue's place would be a place that serves sliders. It's like a White Castle, that sort of thing. Now, a bard would be a family, like one of those mom and pop diners. Or like a Waffle House. What would a warrior or a barbarian restaurant be? Hello, Sacred. How are you? What? What sort of restaurant would I associate with a warrior or a barbarian? Oh. The barbarian would be a buffet. For sure. The warrior, though... that's a tough call. Maybe... No, I was going to say a chicken shack, but I feel like a chicken shack would actually be more along the lines of a ranger. You were breaking oblivion. Nice, nice. My favorite of the games to break is character creation for Daggerfall. You can also do some game-breaking character creation in Morrowind, but specifically with Daggerfall, you can make an effectively untouchable character. Because what you do is you get the Argonian lizard folk, and then you because they have an innate 100% immunity to poison, you give them the perks that give them immunity to frosts and fire, I think. And then as a weakness, you take weakness to poison. Well, you're already immune to it, so you can take a weakness to it all you like. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are immune to poison. So, with just the character creation, you get a lot of immunity right off the bat. You're going backwards from Skyrim? Oh, nice! If you would like a whole bunch of Oblivion lore, I believe the best channel for that is Fudge Muppet. That's a lot of copper. I will warn you when you get to Morrowind to make a character that will take forever to start actually landing hits. Like, it is so easy to make a character that just can't hit the broadside of a barn. So something to be mindful about with that. Fortify potions are particularly useful in trying to overcome that, but being able to find, make, or get fortify potions early is challenging. Going backward, I'm going to skip some of the oddball games, just going to stick with the main ones. Going backwards to so Skyrim is 4, or I'm sorry, Skyrim is 6, Oblivion is 5, Morrowind is 4, Arena is 1, Daggerfall is 2, so 3 is my brain is drawing a blank because my brain keeps saying it's Arena, right? It's Arena. It's not Arena. It's not Redguard. Come on, brain. I'm gonna have to ask the Google. Which was Elder Scrolls 3? Wait, no, 3 was Morrowind. Oh, I'm silly. Skyrim is 5, not 6. Skyrim is 5, Oblivion is 4, Morrowind is 3, Daggerfall is 2, and Arena is 1. Wow. Thanks, brain. Huh. Why did I think Skyrim was 6? I guess because they keep re-releasing it after over a decade. Maybe that's why. Anyway, when it comes to Daggerfall, one of the things to keep in mind that you can encounter with Daggerfall is it is possible to fail the main quest. it is possible to fail to become the hero. You can fill your time with all these side quests and other stuff like that, and then, whoops, I ran out of time. Similarly, you can do the same sort of thing with many of the quests in the original Fallout 2 games. You can just simply fail them by way of not paying attention to the time, getting sidetracked, and then, oh, well, you can't go to the place anymore. It's already destroyed, you lose. Here you go, have a world to keep playing in where you are a loser. But Daggerfall is tremendously fun. It's very low graphics, obviously. It's old. But be prepared for a lot of traveling. Some people like to throw around the term walking simulator. Oh, World of Warcraft is a walking simulator. No, not even close. The sheer size of the Morrowind, or not Morrowind, of the Daggerfall map is just incredible. It is equivalent in size to all of England. You can just walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and just keep going in a perfectly straight line, and you would have to go for days in game to make it even reasonably far. Now there is fast travel, and you can get other means of transportation, but with Daggerfall, be prepared for the biggest video game map that's ever existed, not counting, like, you know, Minecraft and stuff like that. I don't count Minecraft as a map because it is a world that generates as you go, but it's not the same sort of thing. Is it bigger than Skyrim's map? Skyrim's map is so teeny tiny, even for video games. I mean, even for RPG games. Let's see here. Game map size comparison. Let's see here. Mute. You're gonna love this. Let's bring up monitor. All right. So this is This starts small and goes up from there. This is Dying Light 2, which the Dying Light games not the biggest of maps anyway. Batman Arkham Knight. And this is also to give you a, like, here's Fortnite. You've probably seen or played Fortnite. You can get a feel for how big the map is by knowing these much smaller size comparisons. Hogwarts Legacy. It's long, but it's very small. Grand Theft Auto 3. Fun map. Fallout 4. This is another one you've probably played. That you can use for some comparison. Vice City. Vice City is honestly a very fun map. Somewhere over here is this auto sales place where you can get lots of special vehicles. Once you earn them, you can have them forever. Mafia 2. I never played the Mafia games, but there's Spider-Man 2. Pretty sizable. Death Stranding. If you've played Death Stranding, you do have a pretty good feel for the distances involved. And this is just 21 square kilometers. Never heard of Horizon Forbidden West. Sniper Ghost Warrior 3. That's a fairly okay sized map. These are tiny. These
Emma
maps...
the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Chimigonga beat Mafia 2 during their 24-hour stream.
Nice. Never heard of that game. There's Mafia. Another game that you probably have a feel for, whether you've played it or just seen it, is San Andreas. This is the San Andreas map. It's 36 square kilometers. It's still in the same small size as everything else that we've seen so far. Here's Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Now, you can sort of get a vibe now for surrounding map sizes. This is Skyrim, 37 square kilometers. That doesn't include Solstheim and the Snow Elf area up there. I think that with those included, it's closer to like 40, not quite 40 square kilometers, but still, it's still smallish. And I use the word small not to make fun of it, but you'll see what I mean. Because we're only a minute and 20 seconds into a 5-minute and 40-second demonstration here. Red Dead Redemption, man, I heard a lot about that game and then it vanished. Oddly enough, Oblivion is bigger than Skyrim. However, I think it's roughly the same size if you include the DLC for Skyrim. But yeah, there's Oblivion. Granted, there's a bunch of water in there, but Days Gone, I'm not familiar with it. Here's Assassin's Creed. Well, Mirage, specifically. Far Cry 3. 46 square kilometers. It feels bigger than that because it's long. Very rectangular. It's, other than this part down here, it might as well be a 5:2 aspect ratio. Very long. But now we're zooming out. Far Cry 5, 60 kilometers. PUBG, 64. Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, This is a big map. It is. 74. We're not even halfway. We're still in the smallish maps. RDR2. I don't know if I've seen enough of RDR2 to have a mental gauge for how big that game feels. Need for Speed Heat. That's a title I hadn't thought of in forever. Horizon Zero Dawn, 78 kilometers. Here we go. Elden Ring, 79 square kilometers. Now, that 79 square kilometers includes the internal bodies of water, so it's kind of cheaty, but technically it's correct. There we go, Far Cry 2. And boy, they certainly did enjoy squeezing that onto some rectangle. It's 2 squares, basically, with a little bit of lumpiness there. And you don't notice it on the ground, but it's, if you look at the map, it's definitely squares. It's funny. Anyway, God of War Ragnarok. If you've played it, you probably have a pretty good feel for it. But again, that includes this huge thing of water in the middle. So it's not really 80 kilometers squared. It's probably more like 74-ish. 75 maybe. Assassin's Creed Origins. I've not seen enough of Origins to get a feel for how big the map feels. But because it's all basically this continuous thing, I'm going to say that it's probably decent feeling. I don't know how much of it you actually wander around in versus how much you have to skip. Because I know there is wandering around, but I don't know if like you can visit every morsel of the map or not. I don't know. So I can't pass any judgment on that. All right. Here we go. 81 square kilometers is GTA 5. Remember, Skyrim was only like 37 square kilometers. GTA 5 is nearing triple that. Guild Wars Nightfall is triple that, basically. That's 100 square kilometers. Again, I think that includes this intermediate water. So that's still kind of cheaty. Forspoken, similar size. Forza Horizon 5 racing map. Here we go. Pretty decent size. Cyberpunk 2077. I have seen enough of this wandering around. This is a pretty sizable map. Even with the little water inclusions, it feels big. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, also rather large, but look at all that water. It's kind of cheaty. Now, Witcher 3, not a lot of water.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. I'd say it depends on if said water is traversable in some way.
Yeah, well, yeah, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Because there's probably lots of nothing sandwich inside of a given land space, as much as there might be nothing going on the water. So, okay, fair enough. Anyway, Witcher 3 Wild Hunt is a big chunker. That's 135 kilometers squared. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, similarly, it's 140. This one you're probably more familiar with. I mean, maybe. DayZ. Also, it's the same size, basically, as the Arma 2 DayZ mod map. So it's 225 square kilometers. To put that in perspective... The blast off! Wow! I was wondering if someone was going to do it. To put that in perspective, 225 divided by 37 means if you were to divide this into 6 even pieces, one of the pieces would be Skyrim. So this right here is 6 times the size of Skyrim, almost on the nose 6 times. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Okay, yeah, I would say this water counts. Ghost Recon Wildlands, I have no idea. I don't know any footage of that that I've seen or anything like that. Just Cause 2 is
Dreadwolf
big.
underscore 22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Banana nana 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 nana.
Oh, I'm sad. I ran out of bananas. Anyway, Just Cause 2 is big. It's over 1,000 kilometers squared. It's 1,024 kilometers squared, actually, and it is diverse. It is big. It is well put together. This is a nice looking map. Still small though. Just Cause 4, similar size. Test Drive Unlimited. I mean, fair, but it doesn't feel like it because you're in a car. You might as well... let's see here. 1,600 divided by 60 times... let's say 11. I'd say that if you were on foot and scaled it accordingly instead of just being in your car, I would say this would feel like about a 300 square kilometer map. But because you're in a car, you get to go much faster. And you get to go much further in that speed, or in that time. The crew? Okay, fair. Pretty big. Fuel. Now, I know nothing about fuel. 14,000 kilometers, though, squared. Elder Scrolls Arena. 9 million square kilometers. All traversable. Except I don't think you can aim around on the boat. Minecraft is cheaty. That is cheaty. That is cheaty. No Man's Sky is also cheaty. That doesn't count. Let's speed this up. Elder Scrolls Arena and Daggerfall are roughly the same size as each other. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find a size comparison of just the Elder Scrolls maps. Ba-ba-ba-ba. That didn't even include some of the maps that I figured it would. A lot of these include a whole bunch of other ones. Let's see here. Elder Scrolls game map comparison. No, not on YouTube.
Emma the Eldritch
Why are you doing
Zoroark
this?
has redeemed TTS. Ask a question.
Close.
An example of my depends if the water is traversable argument, by the way. Legend of Zelda, Wind Waker.
Yeah,
lol.
Wind Waker. Yeah, for sure. Ba 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 ba. Would this one do it? No, that one's hard to get a vibe for. What about this one? Nope. Boy, that's Witcher maps. Witcher maps are pretty beefy-ish. What's this? This one work? Nope. But yeah, when it comes to Daggerfall and Arena versus basically every other game that's ever existed except Minecraft, there's not even a comparison. When you have like Skyrim being 37 square kilometers and Arena being 9 million square kilometers, it's almost too much to fathom to understand how big of a difference that is. It's honestly it's astonishing what they could do with it. Now, some of that map generation for Arena is in part due to procedural generation, but basically it doesn't necessarily save all the generation all the time. It just says, all right, here is the current location of the player. Let's procedurally generate the map based on the same seed that every time you have the same seed. Let's generate the map and then populate it with decoration. And then the only thing it needs to keep track of is the stuff inside the towns and cities, which themselves can be pretty big. Sell stone, PB 29, oh, 28. Uh, put the dripstone in there. There we go. Oh, more there. Nice. That's a triple node, by the way, with some lapis right nearby. Anyway, playing enormously sized mapped games like that are the reason why I don't really mind walking around in video games. People complain that there's too much walking around in World of Warcraft. Bruh. You have no idea. This is nothing. Even Evercrack was more walking than this. Woo! Dual
Emma
noises!
the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. The walking and exploring is some of my favorite parts.
Same here, honestly. And if it weren't for the fact that you would end up with unfortunately large file sizes for games like Minecraft, where it just keeps making whole new maps generated as you go, I would love to do just an exploration, a nomadic gameplay of something, but it's very hard to do that without bloating your save file to just such magnificent hugeness that you just can't deal with it anymore. And there's even some games that I've played where I'll wait.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Especially if you get good game devs that stick fun little no map marker landmarks in interesting places.
Nope, it's gone. It's gone. Thank you, ADHD brain. I remember we were talking about exploring maps. That does bring to mind a question that I've been having for a while, by the way. Why do you almost exclusively communicate with text-to-speech? Is it just because you're like, oh, I don't know what to do with these points? Or is there some objective? Because that is far from the first time you've done that. Where I was talking about something and then all of a sudden, it's gone! Oh, sell stone, sell dirt, PV 22. Oh no, it's fine. I have it there. I'm just wondering, is it because you like to hear the text to speech? Is it just because you have the points to spend? Are you wanting me to make more things for points to be spent on? I'm not asking to complain. I'm asking why you do it. I'm trying to make it more enjoyable. Feels like we're having a conversation. Okay, yeah, all right. That's fair enough. But I'm prepared to be Floridaburged. I expect it.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Would you rather be in a room of Hirogen or a room of Rombulans?
Romulans or what? Hold on. Loyalty. Why don't you keep me logged in? What's the point of the button that says keep me logged in if you don't do it? Alright, let me try this again. Loyalty. Because you can't go to loyalty from the front end. You have to find the loyalty page through submenu of submenu of submenu of submenu. I hate that. Redemptions. Herogen. Or Rombulans. I have no idea what Herogen are. What are Herogen? So I did hear it right, at least. Let's see here. Maybe if I read... I was talking about nomad exploration. And then file size. Nope, it's gone. That's fine. It's all fleeting. It is not to be worried about.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. A hostile species in Star Trek Voyager that they encounter.
Wait a minute. Star Trek Hero Gen. Maybe if I saw a picture. Why is it taking so very long to do a Google search? What? Search, I say. It's not searching. Okay. Star Trek Hero Gen. Why isn't it doing a search from that bar? Weird. Oh, those are the Hero Gen. Hero Gen or Romulan? Romulans. Yeah, I remember these. I would rather be stuck in a room with a Romulan. Because with a Romulan, I could convince them to play checkers, at the very least. With the Hero Gen, not so sure I could find a good common ground. Yeah, I do remember these faces. That's one of those obscure races. Heal.
Dreadwolf_22 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. And you would have some chance of fighting off a Romulan lest they turn aggressive.
I mean, technically, as long as they're not aggressive, quote unquote, unless they're not too aggressive, I should say, you could be in a room with Hero Gen. I mean, like, if you're both waiting on an elevator or something, I'm sure the shared experience of just silently staring at the door going, yep, But if you put me in a room with an already outraged Hero Gen, I would probably stand no chance. And if you put me in a room with an already outraged Romulan, I would stand more of a chance, but just like the Vulcans, they are built tougher. They are very strong. So even without weapons, it would be tough to overtake a Romulan. Ba-ba-ba-ba. So after I'm done with this sheet, this layer, I want to call it layer even though it's a vertical layer, but slice. There we go. Slice is a good word. After I'm done with this slice, the plan is to wrap up and then do some 7 days busy work. Pokemon. Pokey check. Yeah, I don't have that. Pokey catch Ultra Ball. Okay. Pokey shop Ultra Ball 10. Pokey catch Ultra Ball. Good night, Cuddles. Thanks for hanging out. Always a pleasure. Hope your knee feels better. Incoming head break. Wolves! Wolves are allergic to water. RPG cast. Water. 3. RPG battle. RPG raid ocean. Speaking of water. I got the water crystal! Alright, what's next? Desert. I have 25 minor, or 26 minor tokens now. Wait, is that 26 previously? 27. Oh. Sell stone. Do I have any ores that I didn't pick up? Doesn't look like it. Alright. But yeah, Emma, I hope I haven't inadvertently made you retreat in upon yourself by asking about why you use the text-to-speech so much. It was not a complaint. If it was a complaint, I would complain. I would make it clear that it was a complaint. I was just asking why you do it. I find it entertaining, actually. It's just sometimes I'll be talking about something and then it just goes poof. Because it's such a sudden thing. It's like walking through a door. Why did I come in this room? I have no idea. Even though I deliberately entered the room and I have a perfectly healthy brain, otherwise, I have no idea why I came in here. Universal problem. I like to try to get all the veins of ores in the next layer as I'm going. That way I don't have to worry about seeing them in time. That's why I do it. Because say there's a vein of something right here, I'll never know it's there. Like I didn't have a clue that there was some diorite here at all, even though this whole thing is diorite. I had no clue that it was coming up because I couldn't see it. Same thing goes with ores, so I like to catch them when they're on the next wall in, so that I don't have to worry about accidentally breaking them and having to go chase them on the floor. Which still happens, but happens a lot less. So like this, preventative mining.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great
A
loss.
dad joke. I've even had dad jokes derail me. It's fine. If it's vitally important, I'll have someone rewind the stream, or I'll rewind the stream myself and go see what I was talking about. Sit up straight. Aww. But my posture sells stone. It's so comfy. All right. I put my dog on an all-fruit diet. He's a little melancholy now. Oh, melancholy. Oh, goody. PV 22. 23. Iron, then copper, then iron again. Neat. So if in Minecraft, if it didn't follow as stringent of rules for the terrain generation, and there truly were infinite possibilities. You could almost certainly have a map that is above ground, looks perfectly normal, and then every single thing else underground is like gravel. Or you could have, instead of an atmosphere, you could have cobwebs. Or you could just have, you know, a completely randomized world. And I bring this up because I recently was hearing someone talk about true random generation when it comes to video game apps, and I thought, you trust me, you don't want true random generation. Anyone who's ever been to the Library of Babel knows that that is just awful. It's funny, but if you want to be productive, it's awful. A Vulpix. Pokey Catch. I didn't even check to see if I caught that Pokemon that I spent the Ultra Ball on. I did! Hooray! Sell stone, sell dirt, PB29. Boop, 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 boop. 28. Boop. Gonna have to empty this one soon. Or just start using 27 next. Now I'll probably empty it when I emptied the rest. So based on its orientation and location with respect to the rest of the Undercity build, I think that this is outside of actual structure, and I can just leave this intact. I think. So far as I can tell. I may have the rotation of the city off, though. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oops. That's quite the coincidence. If they are not actually Ethan Marsh, like if they're not trolling or whatever, that is quite the coincidence. There was also another Ethan who their name was written backwards. It was, let's see here. No, it's not ringing any bells. There was another player who had their name. It was something Nahte. It was like, it wasn't like Ethan Hunt, but if it was Ethan Hunt, it would be TNUH. It would be that as their username. I cannot recall what the rest of their username was, though. But yeah, that's pretty weird coincidence. That's not the first time we've had someone come on who has basically the exact same name as another player, like just one or two characters off, and they had no idea about each other. I even one time I don't know if I was streaming, but I was on when both people came on. One was just kind of AFK for a very long time, and neither of them knew about each other until I pointed it out. And then suddenly, fast friends they became. It was hilarious. And both of them only stayed on for, like, I don't know, a week or two tops. Being a long-time player on these kinds of servers is sort of like that whole question of when people say, would you be an immortal even if it meant that you were going to lose all of your friends and family over time and nothing would be permanent? Well, yes, I absolutely would. Hello, Eliza Cake. I don't know if you're watching, so I'll just go ahead and go. Hola. I have probably witnessed the overwhelming majority of players who have joined this server. And that's a lot of people. You are Liza Cake. Well, hello, JDS. Welcome. That 31,000 users is actually a smaller number, but I've probably seen, I wouldn't say the majority, but I've probably seen at least 5,000 players, and people come in and go right back out. It's a revolving door. People don't tend to stick around, especially because, like, this is 1.19.4, so it's you have, if you want to even play stably on here, you have to be launched in the 1.19 client. Why do I stay on here? Because this is where all my stuff is. And if they decide to give this server the axe like they have many other servers in the past, then at that point I will have to decide, do I migrate to a new server on here, or do I say I'm done with it? We'll see when it happens. Last time it happened, I came here to Wild. I was on Duck for about, I think almost 2 whole years. Before it went belly up. But if you're wondering what my project is, I am building all of the capital city of World of Warcraft called Undercity, the undead hometown. And I have to clear out a great big space to fit it. Alright. Have I passed anything up? No. Yeah, I stream on here every Thursday on Performium. I stream every weekday. Varying games, Minecraft, Starbound, 7 Days to Die, different stuff. I stream evenings, Central Time, Central US time, so Chicago, St. Louis, whatever. I stream starting around anywhere from 7:30 to 8. I try to get in at 7:30, but my target is 8. And then I stream till midnight or later. I even have redemption where people can force me to stream an additional hour. But usually it's about 7:30 to midnight, 4.5, 5 hours. Oh, I guess I got stuck under there. I was trying to go up and it wasn't letting me. Heal. Fix all. And right now it is 1/4 after midnight. My objective is to get to the end of this slice. Did Cuddles go to bed? Yeah, Cuddles has a big day tomorrow. Oh, I missed fighting the water wizards. Oh well. There will always be more eventually. A Klefki! Pokey catch. Rip. Rip to the cake. Oh. Sell stone. www. How forward of you. Oh, I just realized I need to go get my new player info and paste that. Let's see here. Go to the Discord. Copy. Paste. Why you not? Oh, there it is. What is going on with my net? Do I have network issues or something? No, my stream seems to be doing okay. Well, I mean, normal. Weird. Weird. Do I have a Steam download going? No? Very strange. Didn't let me do Google search before from that one search bar. Didn't let me. It delayed sending the message in game chat. Very strange. Oops. There's some iron. Almost done. Oh, there's some wolves. RPG battle. Alrighty. Oh. Slime chunk marker. Nothing else. Ah, there's a torch. Any ores? Yep. Alright. That's gonna do it. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. 4 hours, 44 minutes, 44 seconds right now. Wow. That's great. All fours. May the fours be with you.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Let's go get a dad joke. And let's switch over to the talking head. Ba-ba-ba. Nice dad joke of the day. Scroll up, scroll up. The next person that asks for pineapple juice, cranberry juice, lemonade, and a slice of orange in the same glass is going to get a punch. Interestingly enough, what makes a punch is cherry. Anyway, come over here. Am I off? I will be off. Let's see here. Who might be streaming? Oh, lots of people. There's Zarek, J-Bob, Legal, Liminal, Lucian. It's 5 people. So let's roll a die and divide it by 5. Roll. I can't see that. 3. So that would be Zarek. We're gonna go raid Zarek. Raid message. And then copy, and then raid Zacharon. Alright, so this has been a largely successful mining expedition today. Cleared out a bunch of stuff. Learned some things about villagers and trading. Realized you can't get Fletcher on Skyblock. And also did some game map size comparisons. All kinds of stuff today. Yeah. But tomorrow is going to be some 7 days to die. Well, 7 days to thrive. I do a no zombie game. And it's going to be a probably a bunch of building and usage of wood and stone so that I can get some levels in. I'm probably also going to be extending some farmland, as well as maybe making another dew collector or 2 or 3. We'll see how that goes, because it's not like I can just rely on an income of materials from going around and raiding places. Limited supplies. Was there anything else I wanted to do or cover on Minecraft before I left? No, nothing comes to mind. So we are going to hit enter on this. Thank you guys very much for watching. If you have any hold on. Zacharon's raid settings do not allow you to raid at this time. Oh! Well, then we'll go to J Bob. Raid J Bobenstein. I'm glad I found out. Anyway, thank you guys very much for watching and hanging out. I appreciate the company. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave a message over on the YouTube comments section, or you can join the Discord and leave a message over there. I have a link to the Discord in the description. All you have to do is pick a role once you get there, and you can be part of the crew on the Discord. Lots of nerdy stuff going on there. Lots of stuff to see and to do. All kinds of different nerdy categories of stuff. Also, I have links in the description to my Patreon and Streamlabs if you want to support my channels in a more personal way. There's also the it's Minecraft subscription, or not Minecraft. It's a YouTube subscription, and it's Twitch. No, it's Twitch subscription and YouTube membership. Can't get those straight in my head. Yikes. Anyway, if you want to support my channels, those are the ways to do it. And if you don't want to or can't, a like, a follow, a subscribe, all of that is perfectly wonderful as well. And also, if you feel up to sharing my channels with people you think might like it, that would be lovely as well. But this is going to be it for me today. This has been the Performium Wild SMP. I stream this every Thursday, and I will be doing it again next week. Tomorrow, however, like I said, it's going to be 7 days to die. But until then, this has been Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.